And a good afternoon from the broadcast center at Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. The rain is away and the grass looks fantastic from our grounds team. Did a nice job on that today. Got 3 qualifiers for you here this afternoon before the live harness racing program kicks into gear tonight at 6 o'clock. Our first qualifier on track right now has 1, Woodmere Arturo, Jules Barrio. 2, Saltwater Johnny, Brody McPhee, and 3 is Truckham with Mark Campbell. They're heading to the gate. So a 13-dash program coming up tonight here in Charlottetown. Post time for the first race is 6 o'clock. Windows are open and selling right now, and they have been all afternoon. The HBI count, open and selling. You can bet from the comfort of your chair right on the tarmac if you'd like through our hbi.com. Also broadcasting our world headquarters, Redshores.ca. In-house monitors is channel 2 and your FM station, 98.5. 3 horses behind the gate for the opening qualifier on this Thursday. Here they come. So the opening qualifier by the opening station, and they reached that quarter in 30-1. And it's a 1-2-3 order right now. Woodmere Arturo leads the way, followed by Saltwater Johnny and Truckham as they make their way to their half. The half is up in 60 seconds. Three quarters, 131. So on the line, it's Saltwater Johnny, followed by Truckham and Woodmere Arturo. Time of the mile? 2 minutes flat. Okay, so the results of the first qualifier: Woodmere Arturo third, Saltwater Johnny the race winner, and 3 Truckham was second. Fractions: quarter 30 and 1, half in a minute flat, 3/4 1:31, time of the mile 2 minutes. Just ask you to be on time for your qualifiers. We've been running a little long lately, and that's been pushing into the warm-ups for the first couple of races on the card. So if we can get your cooperation on that. Well, second qualifier on track here. The Trotters, we have one Dynamical Tad leading the way here for Von Doyle. 2 is Magian Salsa, James Ripley. And we have the 3, My Secret Ability, Kenny Arsenault. 4, Camco Aaron, Corey McPherson. Your second qualifier in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. 1 Dynamical Tad, 2 Majayan Salsa, 3 My Secret Ability, and 4 Camco Aaron. 4 on gate. Here they come. So Camco Aaron takes command of the field past the opening quarter in 31-4. Followed by My Secret Ability. And Dynamical Tad and Majayan Salsa. So they make their way to the half. No change in positions, half in 102 and 3. Camco Aaron takes them by the 3/4 in 134. So My Secret Ability comes through the stretch to win in 203 and 3. Camco Aaron was second. Dynamical Tad third, and Majayan Salsa fourth. Results of the second qualifier. 1 Dynamical Tad third. 2 Majayan Salsa was fourth. 3 My Secret Ability, the race winner. 4 Camco Aaron was second. Quarter 31-4. The half 102 and 3. 3/4 134. Time of the mile 203 and 3. Final qualifier coming up next. The third and final qualifier on this Thursday on track right now. There's the 1, Outrageous Show, Jill Sperrio. 2 is Checkers Pride, Adam Murner. And 3 is Stash It Away with Corey McPherson. So the third qualifier behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. 1, Outrageous Show, Jill Sperrio. 2 is Checkers Pride, Adam Murner. And 3, Stash It Away, Corey McPherson. Three on gate, here they come. So Stash It Away leads them past the opening quarter in 30 seconds flat, followed by Checkers Pride, Outrageous Show at the back after a break. Half is up in a minute and 2/5. Then by Stash It Away, followed by Checkers Pride. Three quarters reached in 1:30 and 2. So Stashed Away on the line stops the timer in 1:58 and 1. Checkered's Pride was second, followed by Outrageous Show. So the results of the third qualifier: 1, Outrageous Show, did not finish. 2, Checkers Pride, second. 3, Stashed Away, the race winner. Fractions of the qualifier: quarter in 30, half a minute and 2/5, 3/4 1:30 and 2, and the time of the mile 1:58 and 1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 33 minutes away from race 1 here on a pretty nice Thursday night. It's about 15 degrees here in Charlottetown, and so it should be a great night for racing.
Come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, after a few rainy days here on Prince Edward Island, the sun is out and shining here today on this beautiful Thursday evening. It's about 15 degrees, and the track looks like it's in great shape here tonight for a baker's dozen here in Charlottetown. 13 dashes on tap for tonight, and the feature comes up in race 12. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action, but I thought I'd review the feature race tonight. The heavyweights are out in full force in the filly mare preferred one. It comes up in race 12. Share the moment off that impressive qualifier last week. She was a dominant mare last year in this division, and she has the rail here tonight with the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. They have the rail. Plain Jane was a winner last week at the filly mare preferred 2, actually 2 weeks ago. Corey McPherson was in the seat on that night, back in the bike tonight. Ace 44 Dome made her first start back, a nice tightener for Jason Hughes last week. She has posed 3. Dream Fair Zenfire bounced back off that subpar performance 2 weeks ago. She has posed 4 for Mark Campbell. JM Sports Fan was a winner right on the front end last week, 54-1 for Steve Shepard. She has posed 5 tonight, and Ladylike and David Dowling. They've been dead game since coming back in 2023, giving 110% every single week, finishing the top 3 the last 3 weeks. And she, like I say, was a hard closing third last week, closed out 27-4. So it is an excellent feature race. It is going to be tough to pick a winner, but it should be a dandy one to watch. For all tonight's program and equipment changes, let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 10 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 16 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. The first change go to race number 2. In tonight's second race, number 4, Malice Intent, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 6, Duxty Lane Daisy. Scratch number 9, Java. Number 10, Midnight Love will start from post 6. Third race, scratch 6 and 9. Move in number 10, Midnight Love. Selling as par mutual number 10, scoring on the starting gate from post position 6. Next change, go to race number 5. In the fifth race, the Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference Pace, and featuring the Super High 5, number 7, Miss Cabana, removing the tail tie. Next change, go to race number 6. In the sixth race tonight, scratch number 3, You Ain't Dolly. Scratch number 4, LaVion Rose. In the sixth race, we have scratches of 3, You Ain't Dolly, and 4, LaVion Rose. They will not go. Next change, go to race number 8. In the eighth race, number 7, 15, going from Can't See back to blinkers. Final change on tonight's program is in the final race. That's number 13 tonight. In the 13th race, number 7, Mockbook Pro has a chart line not showing. It's from the 6th of June at Summerside. The sloppy track had a 3-second variant. Scoring on the rail and finished 4th, was race timed in 2:03.1, driven by Adam Murner. That completes tonight's program and equipment changes. The Par Mutual windows are open and selling. Race number 1 goes to post at 6 o'clock, leaving you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Across the
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a baker's dozen for you this evening. 13 dashes on tap tonight, and the feature race comes up in race 12. It is a field of 6. Share the Moment on the rail. Plain Jane from post 2. Ace 44 Dome from post 3. Dream Fair Zenfire from post 4. JM Sports Fan, last week's winner from post 5. And Ladylike has the outside post 6 tonight. I thought we'd take a look at last week's feature race replay. It was JM Sports Fan going right down the road for Steve Shepard. And keep an eye on the field here, as 4 of the mares that raced last week are in tonight's race. So let's take a look at that replay from last week.
Third, Ladylike's in fourth, and H44 Dome is trailing the field. They're halfway home in the open mares, led by JM Sports Fan. 57 and 3 was the half. Racing second, Atlantic Star. Dream Fair Zenfire continues third as she's going to the outside. Fourth is Ladylike, and H44 Dome trails the field halfway up the backstretch for the final time. JM Sports Fan still the leader. First up is Dream Fair Zenfire, now second. Racing third at the rail, Atlantic Star. The 3/4 in 1:26 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. JM Sports Fan leading them home. Dream Fair Zenfire second. Atlantic Star third. Ladylike deep in the stretch. JM Sports Fan came to play tonight. She wires the open mares in line to Stephen Shepard. 3 of them across the track, and what a trip it was. 1:54 and 01.
It was an excellent effort from JM Sports Fan last week. Last week she had the rail, and this week she has post 5. A lot of nice mares in that field tonight, so I'm going to leave her off the ticket tonight. I'm going to go with the 3 Ace 44 Dome. She had a real nice tightener in that race for Jason Hughes, so I'm putting her on top of Dream Fair Zenfire, and the mare on the rail off the qualifier, Share the Moment. I like her in there as well. So that's in race 12, our feature race tonight. It should be a dandy. And now I thought we'd take a look at the aisle pick 5 that kicks off in race number 1 tonight. Remember, we have that low 15% takeout rate on that aisle pick 5, and there is a look at the aisle pick 5 ticket for myself. I like in race number 1, I'm going to go with the newcomer Sugar Bowl and Jason Hughes, putting together some real nice miles down there at Harris, Philadelphia, pacing in 51 and 4 in her last start, closing it out 28 flat. So I'm going to go with her in that opening leg. And then in race 2 tonight, I'm going to go with the 3 Adam Murner and Little Reese's Pieces. A real nice effort there last time out. Second place first in 2 minutes flat, 29 flat closing quarter. So I like Murner and the 3 in race number 2. And then in race number 3 tonight, I'm going to go with Red Dirt Flash and driver trainer Gilberto, 3-year-old filly by Malicious. A nice debut at that PEI Cold Stake there in Summerside, finishing 4th, race time to 58 and 1, 29 and 1 closing quarter. Post 3 tonight, back in an overnight event. So I like her in that 3rd race. In race 4 tonight, I'm going to go with the 3 Look Over Your and Mark Campbell. Again, racing that PEI Cold Stake last week. 2nd place first, nice mile, 58 and 2, 29 and 3 closing quarter. And then I'm going to close it out in race 5 with the 6 Elm Grove Penny and Adam Murner. 5-2 in the morning line. 2nd place finish last time out in 56 flat. I'm going to go with her to close it out. So there's a look at my aisle pick 5. Post time picks like 5-2, 3-3-6. And so you got about 11 minutes to get in on that aisle pick 5. And again, we got that great low percent takeout of 15%. And so I'll be back after the parade to pick up my top choices for the Thursday night opener.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the racetrack. They're set for the post parade. Number 1, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. Fluentosity number 2, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine does the training, driven by David Dowling. Traces of Purple wears number 3 for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lewes Route 204, Kenny Murphy driving. For his Acroturi, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner David Kent of North Rustico. 5 Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee from Mount Stewart. Jason Hughes now trains and drives. Miss Sangria 6, Corey McPherson, the trainer-driver for owner Alex McPhee, Clyde River. 7 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, Mark Campbell driving. 8 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. There's 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. It's the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next with the top selections in the Thursday night opener.
Okay, there's a look at the top driver standings for 2023. Mark Campbell leading the way with 34 wins. Jason Hughes sits in second with 20 wins, 18 wins apiece for Adam Murner and Gilles Barrio, and David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 17 wins. And as Vance mentioned, that I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in race 1 with that low 15% takeout. Guaranteed pool, $1,500. And here's my top choice in the opener as we are 3 minutes away. That is Sugar Bowl, a 4-year-old mare by Sweet Lou. And if you can look on the screen right now, she's got that kind of same face as Sweet Lou with that real gorgeous blaze running down her face. She's got a lot of chrome on her, nice right hind there, white as well. I do like them with a little bit of chrome, and she's a real sharp-looking mare on the track. We'll see how she does here in her debut. Racing at Harris Philly there, where you can see she had some nice trips in 54 and change, and then last week there, 51-4 on May 18th. It were real impressive mile there. The mile went in 50-2, and she had the rail, kind of tracked along in the 4-hole following the field and ended up 7th. And those times are a little inflated there, as Harris Philly is a pretty fast track compared to here. So we'll see how she does here on the half mile. But if you look down at the bottom of her line, she does show racing on a half at Freehold, where she had post 7, got away 7 by 10, and rallied to be only beaten 4.5, and race timed on that day 55-4, and that was in April. So that's a pretty nice mile. Closed it out 28-3, showing some pretty nice closing quarters as well. So I like Sugar Bowl to get it done here in the debut for the Jason Hughes stable. Currently 1-2. One of the veteran mares in the field on the screen right now. That's the 3 Traces of Purple. I like this mare. Trained by Robert Phillips. He's also the owner from Lewis Route. PEI, Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, back on board this week. He was on board last week. A nice 2-hole ride last week at the non-winners of 12-11 last 5. 56-2, 29 flat closing quarter. This mare does have some gate speed. Rock the Baby on the rail for Patrick Shepard. She also has speed, so they're going to be busting off the wings. Fluentosity, not really, not a lot of gate speed. So I'm looking for the 1 and 3 to be busting off the wings here early. I think Kenny should get a good trip with Traces of Purple. And if you look over at their lines, 4-time winner last year, mark of 57 over 120,000 made life, 34 lifetime wins. She knows how to get it done, and she's in a good spot here tonight, dropping down a level to the non-winners of 1,000 last 5. Traces of Purple, a major threat and a real nice price right now at 7-1. Okay, and there's a look at Rock the Baby and Patrick Shepard scoring out there, leaving from the rail here tonight for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts, the trainer, now making her third start back. Debuted at the 14:51 level. It was a real nice tightener there, fourth on the off-track, 2:03 and 2. And then last week, had post 3, got away in the 2-hole, a little more aggressive last week, and a nice showing of finishing fourth, race time to 58 and 3. So she is making her third start back. She's now 8 years old. Sometimes these older mares take a few starts to get back to racing form, midsummer form. So this is her third start back. She should be a little better this week and has the rail to boot. I like her for part of the ticket. Currently a great price at 10-1. Okay, what a way to get our feet wet here on this beautiful Thursday evening. Real good group here to open things up here in race number 1 as the filly mares are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rock the Baby, Fluent Toxicity, Traces of Purple, Acroterry, Sugar Bowl, Miss Sangria, Mrs. Dragonfire, J.J. Kinley on the grandstand side. They're on the gate. Gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Thursday night opener at historic Charlottetown. Up and pacing along the rail, Rock the Baby, the first one out. Traces of Purple in between horses. The third one into the turn. That is Fluentosity. Then the Sugar Bowl comes up fourth on the outside. Fifth at the rail, Miss Sangria. Acroturi got away 6th. Then in 7th, Mrs. Dragonfire. The early trailer is J.J. Kinley. They're on the back stretch, driving to the opening quarter, and here comes Traces of Purple to take over the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Rock the Baby. Fluentosity on the cones. Third, Sugar Bowl dropped in, racing from fourth. Fifth on the turn, Miss Sangria. 28-3 was the quarter. Racing from 6 is Acroturi. Then it's Mrs. Dragonfire 7th, and trailing the field, J.J. Kinley in straight alignment 1 through 8. They approach the opening half mile, led by Traces of Purple. She'll get them halfway home in the opener. Second is Rock the Baby. Here comes the newcomer. Sugar Bowl is first up on the outside. Third. Fourth up the rail is Fluentosity. Moving wide in fifth to be second over, Miss Sangria. 59 and 2 the half mile. Up on the outside 6, Acroturi. Towards the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley. They're on the back stretch for time 2. The 3/4 next. Sugar Bowl drives right on by the leader for the Blue Knight Use. Second is Traces of Purple. From the outside, third is Miss Sangria. In at the rail, Rock the Baby. Fourth, Fluentosity. Fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4. It's all over. It's all Sugar Bowl turning home. 6 or 7, maybe 8 here. Down the stretch they come. And the Thursday night opener welcomes the newcomer to the driving park. Sugar Bowl for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is Miss Sangria. Fluentosity up third. Check this one out. 156. But
Well, that's a pretty impressive final quarter there of 27-1. A good old how you doing there in the final quarter with a motionless Jason Hughes. This mare looked good here tonight in her debut. She got a little steppy there getting into the first turn, so Hughes decided, I think he was going to head for the front early, but he went to plan B, got away mid-pack as Traces of Purple got to the front for Kenny Murphy. 28-3, half 59-2. Hughes pulled on the right line and just kind of came easy there as they were heading to the half and just kind of rated the mile and then stepped on the gas pedal as they were heading to three-quarters, and wow, did she ever step. 128-4, and again closing it out 27-1. And Hughes is sitting chilly at the wire here with Sugar Bowl as she gets it done here. 156, an impressive debut here on Prince Edward Island.
Well, my colleague Kurt Hughes said it all, but wow, what a way to open up this Thursday night at Charlottetown. Sugar Bowl, the newcomer to Charlottetown, arriving at the CDP Winner's Circle. Facing Brown Mare, she's 4 by Sweet Lou. Off the Better's Delight M, Well Read, owned by Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Burkhardt Farms of Pennsylvania are the breeders of the mare. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. She's home tonight in 1:56 flat. The mare gets her 5th lifetime victory, and it's tonight at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the first race. Rock the Baby finished 5th. Fluentosity 3rd. Traces of Purple 4th. Acroturi was 7th. Sugar Bowl the race winner. Miss Sangria was 2nd. Mrs. Dragonfire finished 6th. J.J. Kinley was 8th. Fractions went 28-3. 59-2. 128-4. And a mile 156. In review, it's 5-3-4, 7-1-2, 6-8. Sugar Bowl paid $210. The exactor $13.30. Triactor $60.70. Superfecta $12.81.
Okay, tickets go on sale June 27th for grandstand seats. They are $55 each. Price includes a race program, prize draws, food service from 7 to 9 in the 1888 lounge, and a wagering BOGO. And so tickets go on sale June 27th, 10 a.m. in the race office, and the number is 902-629-6636, and price does not include admission to the grounds.
On the second race post parade, number 1, Kay's Rider. The owners are Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. The trainer-driver, Todd Walsh. Halmack Smoothie number 2 is owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Little Reese's Pieces number 3, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Malice Intent 4, the owners are Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren, trained by Cole McLaren and driven by Dale Spence. Rayaz Ollie number 5, owned by Ryan Deuce out of South Rostigo, conditioned by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Shadow Angel is 6, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. That's Patrick Shepard. 5 minutes wagering time in the second race. Super High Five comes up in race 5, and again on race number 13. Top trainers in the spring meet are up next.
And there is a look at the top trainers in Charlottetown. Colin Johnson leads the way with 18 wins. Mark Campbell, 16 wins. Jen Doyle with 11 wins. Ron Matheson and Melissa Rennie round out the top 5. They are tied with 9 wins apiece. Four minutes away from post time here in race 2. We have an equipment change here in race number 2. The 4 Malice Intent, trained by Cole McLaren. He is changing the bridle on Malice Intent. Malice Intent is going to go from a closed bridle to blinkers. So Malice Intent in the second race going from closed to blinkers as we pick up my top choice. That is the 3 Lil Reese's Pieces, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown, Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving. Second place first, last time out. A real nice effort from post 6. Got away 6 by 8.5. And was a big brush to the front there by 2, and then just got collared late, but ended up getting placed first. So a nice trip. Prior to that, a nice 4th, 2 minutes 4 fifths. And in the debut there, nice 4th, closed it out 30 and 1. So Lil Reese's Pieces, a 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, my top choice here in race 2, 5-2. There's the 6 Shadow Angel and Patrick Shepard there parading in front of the grandstand. Shadow Angel, a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by Claude Poirier. Earl Watts, the trainer. And how about that trip last time out in Summerside? Pretty decent, finishing 4th, race time to 59 flat. And then here in an overnight, she had the rail. She cut it out the entire mile. Just get collared late by Marina Del Rey and ended up 2nd, beating 3/4 of a length. Race time to 59, 29, and 3 final panel. Post 6 tonight. Not sure what kind of trip Shepard's going to have to work out with this filly. I'm thinking he's going to probably take her back and probably try and flush the 3, Little Reese's Pieces and Murner, but we'll see. It all depends on how this field sets up as they go into the first turn. Murner might decide to leave because his filly does show some gate speed as well and can come from off the pace, so we'll see what they do. But Shadow Angel off those lines, definitely a threat in here at 9-5. And there's one that's going to have some say off the gate, and that is the one K's rider and driver trainer, Todd Walsh, 4-year-old mare by Sports. Rider Todd is the co-owner along with Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Had the rail there 2 weeks ago and decided to cut it and got things Todd's own way there, half in 101 and 3. Ended up giving it up late there, finishing 3rd in 202 and 4, and then came first up last week. Got a little tired late in the mile, but still a nice rated mile of 2 minutes. The rail again tonight. She should get a good trip. I like her to be part of this ticket, maybe 2nd or 3rd. I put her in for 3rd. I like 3-6-1 in here. She's 8-1. Okay, that is the call to post. A very evenly matched field here in race 2. Kay's Rider at 7-1, 8-5 on Hamac Smoothie. She could get it done in here. She was a winner first up, 2 back, and then cut it out in that PEI Colts. They got a little tired late in that mile. 8-5, 5-2 on Little Reese's Pieces, 9-1 on Malice Intent, 4-1 on Royus Alley. She's got a shot in here as well, and Shadow Angel at 2-1. The field for race 2 is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kay's Rider, Hamac Smoothie, Little Reese's Pieces, Malice Intent, Royale Zaldi, Shadow Angel, top of the stretch. Got a retirement party going on tonight. It's Happy Retirement Michelle from all your friends and co-workers. You couldn't find a better place to have a happy retirement than Red Shores, Charlottetown, Michelle. Congratulations. There they go. Up and pacing to a staggered start here in the second. It'll be Kay's Rider to lead them out. Second into the turn is Little Reese's Pieces. To get away third, that's Malice Intent. Now racing from fourth. All on the inside is Hamac Smoothie. Royale Ozali goes fifth, trailing the field. That is Shadow's Angel. Early movement on the front end. Going on to take over the lead. Little Reese's Pieces in line to Adam Werner. Kay's Rider gives way for the two-hole ride. Racing from third is Malice Intent into the turn fourth. That's how Max Smoothie. Racing from fifth. On the rail is Roy Ozali and the trailer. That's Shadow Angel, 29-4. Opening quarter. Off the turn they come, and they're led to the half mile by Little Reese's Pieces. Racing from second is Kay's Rider. Then in third, Malice Intent. Racing from fourth is Hamax Smoothie. Moving up fifth on the outside, Shadow Angel's underway. Now the trailer at the rail. Roy Ozali, the opening half mile, 59-4. Into the paddock turn they go. They approach the 5/8, led by Little Reese's Pieces. First up on the outside, now going on to challenge the leader, Hamax Smoothie. Third up the rail is Kay's Rider. Malice Intent goes fourth. Fifth on the outside is Shadow Angel. At the rail, the trailer, Roy Ozali. By the three-quarters now, Little Reese's Pieces still the leader. To her outside, Hamax Smoothie the challenger. Malice Intent picks up third. Kay's Rider fourth. 3/4 and 1. 29-1, and they're homeward bound now. Little Reese's Pieces leading it. Hamax Smoothie on the outside second. Kay's Rider, Malice Intent deep in the stretch. Little Reese's Pieces in line to Adam Werner in the second. Finishing second is Hamax Smoothie. Malice Intent third. The time for the mile in 1:58.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here for race 2, brought to you by Universum Media, and it was the 3 Little Reese's Pieces. I mentioned in the pre-race, she's very versatile. She can come from off the pace or up near the lead, and Myrna decided to pull pocket early as Kay's Rider looked like she was looking for a friend there to follow just past the 8th pole, so Myrna pulled on the right line, headed to the front, 29-4, half 59-4, 129-1. I mentioned Shadow Angel and Shepherd. They might take back and look for some cover. Well, they got some live flow behind Hamax Smoothie, but Shadow Angel didn't have it tonight, but Hamax Smoothie definitely did. She was a game first over effort here for driver-trainer Gilles Barrio. Racing tonight for trainer Ron Matheson. Hamax Smoothie put together a pretty nice effort, but not enough, as the 3 Little Reese's Pieces gets it done, and her second career win and a nice new record for Little Reese's Pieces of 158-3. Myrna and Little Reese's Pieces get it done here in race 2.
Little Reese's Pieces goes back-to-back as she arrives at the second race winner's circle, bay-facing filly, 3 years. The daughter of Stonebridge Terror is off the Cambest Dam White Sand Juliet, owned by Ben Legault, Olivia May, and Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown. The filly bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Werner, who puts a new pacing record on her of 158-3. Little Reese's Pieces in the second.
Atlantic record holder Malignity. Undefeated Atlantic trotting champion Irish Ray. Woodbine free-for-all winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Now the official results from the second race. Kay's Rider 6th. Talmac Smoothie was second. Little Reese's Pieces, the race winner. Malice in 10 finished third. Royaz Ali was fourth. Shadow Angel finished fifth. They went 29-4, 59-4, 129-1, and the mile 158-3. In review, 6-2-1, 3-4-5. Little Reese's Pieces paid $13.70 on the nose. The Exactor $33.60. Triactor $149.90. The Superfactor was $51, and the Early Daily Double $20.60.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming third race. We are 7 away. Postbury coming up in just a moment, and I'm going to go with a 3, 4, 8 in here. I like the 3 Red Dirt Flash and Barrio. I do like Salzbrook Wonder and McPhee, and I'm going to go to the 8 in here for third. Summer Lovin' making her debut for Kenny Arsenault. So I like 3, 4, 8. Post time picks going 3, 5, 8, and Classifier's Choice 3, 8, 5. And just to note that the 6 is scratched, and the 9 had the first option. She's also scratched, so the 10 will go. The 10's going to move in to post 6. Again, the 6, Dusty Lane Daisy, is scratched here in this third race, and the 10, Midnight Love, will go. Donnie McNeil will be the driver.
Maiden Pacers for the third race around the track. Number 1 is Salzbrook Honey, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Red Dirt Diamond 2 is owned by Dina Clough of New Haven, the trainer-driver Brett Clough. Red Dirt Flash 3 is owned by Daniel Ross of Belfast, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Salzbrook Wonder wears number 4, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Time and again, number 5 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Wayne McDougall, and Dr. Don Ling. Trained by Ron Matheson, Dale Spence driving. 6 is scratch. Number 7 is Elm Grove Roxy, owned by Debbie Denny of Brooklyn, Nova Scotia. Conditioned by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard driving. Summer Lovin', number 8, owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Trained by Jason Hughes. Kenny Arsenault will catch drive. Number 9 is scratch. Number 10, Midnight Love, moves into post position 6. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and the driver. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Red Shores is proud to launch the Drive for Home Series with Hillside Chevrolet. This Saturday features race 6 on the program.
That's right, the Drive for Home Series running all this month, and Red Shores is proud to team up with Hillside Chev, Buick GMC Cadillac, and they're going to present the Drive for Home Series on Saturday nights in June. Okay, I'm still alive in the aisle, pick 5, having a good night so far, and hopefully it continues here in this third race. We are 4 away from post time. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses Tag Jackpot is $25, and there's my pick for the third race. That is the 3 Red Dirt Flash, owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, and Gilles Barrio is the trainer and driver. A really nice debut there at the PEI Cold Stake in Summerside. Head post 3 got away in that 2 spot and ended up 4th, beating 4 1/4, but a really nice mile there, 58 and 1, 29 and 1 final panel. Lightly raced last year, only 2 starts, and then that first start back at that PEI Cold Stake level again, a real nice line under her belt. So hopefully here in an overnight event she can deliver for me. A nice big filly, and so I like her on top at 9-5. All right, now we're making our way over to the 4 here. Salisbrook Wonder. This is another one with major threat in here. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown. Tom Weatherby is the trainer, and Brody McPhee in the seat here tonight. And this filly was making a move last week. Head post 7, got away 7 by 10, but a really nice rally there. Second by 2 1/4 at the top of the stretch. Ended up 4th place, 3rd. Look at that closer. 28 and 4 for a mile at 2 minutes 2/5. A nice qualifier there off that break, 2 minutes flat, 29 and 3. Salisbrook Wonder again is threatening my 3 Red Dirt Flash in here for sure. Currently 5-2 on the board. Okay, here's a look at the 8 Summer Lovin', 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, trained by Jason Hughes, owned by Ashley Gamester and Wendell Gregory. Kenny Arsenault gets the call here tonight, post 8. Not a really good spot to start from to make your debut. It's troublesome sometimes going around that turn, and you got that gate there at the top of the stretch. So, but she's got a real good veteran driving her here tonight. I'm sure he'll probably keep her off the wings there going around that turn and then drive up into the 8 spot. We'll see what he does. He has been doing it quite some time, and he'll handle this filly great here tonight. She does have that impressive qualifier there. How about that trip at June 1st? On the rail, cut it the entire mile. A winner by 9 in that qualifier. 2 minutes 2/5 was her chart at mile. Closing quarter, 29 and 4 for trainer driver Jason Hughes. So again, gets the veteran Arsenault here tonight. I'm sure he's going to work at a good trip with her. And off that qualifier, she is a major threat in here at 7-1. A real good price, too. filly mares, non-winners of one race, Life, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Going to be a maiden voyage for someone in here to the winner's circle as they line up in the third. Salzbrook Honey, Red Dirt Diamond, Red Dirt Flash, Salzbrook Wonder, Time and Again, Midnight Love, Elm Grove Roxy, Summer Lovin' is on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. That's Red Dirt Flash leaving out. Salzbrook Honey along the rail, joining them from the outside. Time and Again third. Racing fourth is Red Dirt Diamond. Up fifth on the outside is Salzbrook Wonder. Midnight Love's away sixth. Then racing seventh, Elm Grove Roxy, the early trailer. That is Summer Lovin'. Up the backstretch they go, led by Barrio. Aboard Red Dirt Flash. From the outside, Salzbrook Wonder now coming on to challenge the leader. Third up the rail, Time and Again. Salzbrook Honey races from fourth. Red Dirt Diamond has fifth. Midnight Love is sixth. Seventh, Elm Grove Roxy trailing the field. Summer Lovin' 29 and 3 the opening quarter. Salzbrook Wonder took over the lead for Brody McPhee. Now leading it by 2. Red Dirt Flash is second. Racing from third. That is Time and Again. Racing from fourth as they approach the opening half mile is Salzbrook Honey. Red Dirt Diamond along the rail races from fifth. Midnight Love is sixth. Moving wide seventh. That's Elm Grove Roxy trailing the field. Summer Lovin' is eighth. 58 and 2 was the opening half mile. These are maiden pacers going by the 5-8. Salzbrook Wonder the leader. Second is Red Dirt Flash on the move on the outside. Third, there goes Salzbrook Honey underway. Time and Again riding the rail fourth. Red Dirt Diamonds in fifth. Midnight Love sixth. On the outside, it's Elm Grove Roxy seventh. Summer Lovin' along the rail, the trailer. New leader by the 3/4. Salzbrook Honey and the Blue Knight take over late, and they're opening up a clear 4. 3/4 and 1. 29 and 1. They're turning for home. Salzbrook Honey all alone on the lead. Salzbrook Wonder is second. Red Dirt Flash third. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, to double up. Salzbrook Honey's a going-away winner. Salzbrook Wonder was second. Red Dirt Flash third. 1:57.2.
Okay, driver Jason Hughes and trainer, he's going to double up early on the program. 2 wins on the driver and trainer side here, this time with Salzbrook Honey. He's been doing it right with this 3-year-old filly by Big Jim, teaching her how to race, and she put together a real nice effort there in that PEI Colt Stake where she rallied to be third, race time to 59 and 1, and tonight she had the rail. He took his time off the wings, let the dust settle between the 3, Red Dirt Flash, and Salzbrook Wonder, the 4, Brody McPhee, who wanted to cut it. Big half, 58 and 2, 129 and 1, and then Hughes pulled the trigger on this filly, and she really responded here. How about that closing quarter, 28 and 1 for a record of 157 and 2. She breaks her maiden in convincing fashion here in the third at Red Shores.
Here comes Salzbrook Honey to the third race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3. The daughter of Big Jim is off the Bettor's Delight Dam. First Delight owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, bred by the Salisbrook Stables Incorporated of Nova Scotia. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving off to a good start. That's a driving and training double on this night, and the filly was exceptional. A going-away winner to a maiden record of 157-2. Salisbrook Honey in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third race. Salisbrook Honey the winner, Red Dirt Diamond fifth, Red Dirt Flash third, Salisbrook Wonder was second, Time End Again finished fourth, Dusty Lane Daisy was scratched, Elm Grove Roxy finished eighth, Summer Lovin' was seventh, Java was scratched, Midnight Love finished sixth, fractions of 29 and 3, 58 and 2, 129 and 1, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, your program reads 153, 24 scratched, 87 scratch 6. Salisbrook Honey returning $9.50, the exactor $38, triactor $81.40, and the superfecta $13.88. Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6 tonight, we have a late scratch. In the 6th race, scratch number 7, Tell Me Why, refunds available. Race 6, scratch number 7, Tell Me Why.
Here's a quick look at the picks for the upcoming 4th race. I'm going to go with a 3-2-6 in here. Post time picks like 3-2-4. Classifier going 3-4-2. I like look over your off that last trip. Last time out for trainer driver Mark Campbell to get it done. Currently 6-5 on the board. The horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
It's Dally time leading the 4th race post parade, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy driving. Only the Good Die Young, number 2, is owned by A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes. 3, Look Over Yours, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, Mark Campbell training and driving. Better Not Mock Me 4, owned by Wayne McRae, Fall River, Nova Scotia, Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, Jules Brario, the trainer-driver. 5, Too Much For You, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard driving. Georgia Thompson, number 6, is owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown, driven by Adam Murner. There's 5 minutes wagering time of the 4th race. The new Tuesday night race cards at Redshores Summerside features a bounce-back promotion. Customers who wager $20 or more on track will receive a 20% discount card for the West End Bar and Grill, and the Tuesday night at Summerside of this week had a total par mutual handle just under $49,000.
Okay, so 4 minutes to go before race number 4. We'll turn it over to Kurt Hughes here in just a minute, but I wanted to give you a shout-out here for in the top of the park, another sellout in the top of the park today on this Thursday. So, in any case, we have the Red Shores presents the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and last week was week number 1 with Don Lupel and Garnet Barnsdale and Robert Reed Jr., and we had voters that went in the online poll, and they made the vote for some cool merchandise, like these Boom Just Like That t-shirts. I'm just going to hold it up here for you, okay? That's Vance Cameron's signature call, and those are some of the prizes that were given away for the fans that go in and vote. Now, week number 2 is coming up. Voting's going to start again, and you go into our player portal at Redshores.ca, and you have a chance to do that. So last week's winner, there was a dead heat. Don Lupel and Garnet Barnsdale, dead heat for points. 18 points each. Robert at 16, so you know how tight this is. And Jeffrey Birchill was the winner. So we went in, we made the draw. We'll be in contact with you, Jeffrey, and that is your prize that's heading out to you. So back to you, Kurt. The All-Star Handicapping Challenge. It was tough to handicap on a Saturday night in the mud, but people were really into it, and we look forward to week number 2.
Yeah, and the All-Star Handicappers, they did a great job. Like you say, it's always tough on a muddy night. Tough enough on a nice night like tonight, but on a muddy night, they did a great job in that first weekend. It was a big hit, and it continues this Saturday night. So you can tune in and check out the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Again, it's Saturday nights in June, coming up here in just a couple days. Speaking of tough handicapping, this is a real tough race here in race 4, kind of a wide open event. I've elected to go with the 3 in here, Look Over Your. It's a 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Mark Campbell is the trainer and driver. Jeff Valley and Philip Valley are the owners. And a real nice trip there in that PEI Colt Stake. Head post 6, left off the gate hard there, finished real good second by a length, but was ended up placed first, interfered there around the last turn, interfered with, and so Mark Campbell was placed first with Look Over Your. Race time to 58-2, 29-2 a 29-3 final panel, and then on the front end in an overnight in that debut for 2023, a real good second by neck in 2:02 and 3, and that was on the off track. So look over your my top choice at 8-5. Driver Jason Hughes off to a hot start here tonight. A couple wins already in the first 3 races. He gets a live mount here from trainer Ron Matheson in a matter of time stable. That's the 2, Only the Good Die Young. A 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. A winner in the debut there, 2:02 and 3, and then at post 8 last time out. That's a tough spot to work from in your second lifetime start. So making her 3rd start, moves into post 2 here. She's still rallied to be 4th on that day, 59 and 1. That was a big trip from Miss Chantel Makabe, 57 and 2 at that winners of 1, not more than 2. So she was a good 4th, and post 2 here tonight, a small compact field. She is definitely a major threat here. A nice closing quarter last time out, 28 and 3. Not a lot of gate speed, so he was probably going to get away mid-pack and then make his move, maybe come into the half or up the backstretch. She's definitely got the talent to get it done. Currently the slight favorite at 8-5. Jason Hughes with a couple wins. If you're wondering who won the other race here tonight, that guy right there, driver Adam Murner and trainer Melissa Rennie. Georgia Thompson coming out of the Rennie barn here in race number 4. Melissa's the owner, and how about that win last time out? Head post 3, got away 3 early, ended up 4th. And how about that brush home? 28 and 1 for a mile of 2:01 and 1 on the off track. A real nice win there on the front end in the debut, 58 and 2, and then got a little tired there, 3 back, finishing 4th, and then 5th, 2 back. But that performance last week was a real eye-catching effort from Georgia Thompson, 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer. Post 6 here tonight, and she's very versatile, so we'll see if Murner tries it from off the pace again this week. I think that's the kind of trip she needs, and so we'll see what he does. But Georgia Thompson, another one that has a real good shot in here, 4-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 4. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
It's Dally time. Only the Good Die Young. Look over your Better Not Mock Me. Too Much for You. And Georgia Thompson with a half a dozen noses moving up onto the starting gate here in the 4th. They're at the top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end pacing, leaving out, look over your Only the Good Die Young, and joining them on the outside is Georgia Thompson now rushing out. Racing from 4th, it's Dally time on the outside. Better Not Mock Me is 5th, the early trailer. Too Much for You. Georgia Thompson made the lead with Murner. Racing from 2nd. And up on the outside, Look Over Your now is 2nd. Back to 3rd is Only the Good Die Young. Up into 4th is Better Not Mock Me. It's Dally time at the rail 5th. Trailing 6th. Too Much for You. They arrived at the quarter, led by Georgia Thompson for Adam Murner in 29 and 2. 2nd is Look Over Your. Around the turn, that's Only the Good Die Young 3rd. Racing from 4th is Better Not Mock Me. It's Dally time has 5th, and the trailer going to the outside. Too Much for You. They approach the midway point next. Georgia Thompson is halfway home. Look Over Your getting the 2-hole ride. Gapping out in third. Only the Good Die Young moving up to take over fourth. That's Too Much for You. Better Not Mock Me running the rail fifth. Now the trailer. It's Dally time. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time now. The 3/4 next. Georgia Thompson clear on the lead. Look Over Your starting to close in now. All alone in third. Only the Good Die Young. Better Not Mock Me is fourth. Too Much for You on the outside fifth. It's Dally time 6. The 3/4 in 1. 27 and 4. 28 and 3 in the third. And they're homeward bound. Led by Georgia Thompson. Look Over Your on the outside second. Only the Good Die Young third. Deep in the stretch now. On the wire next. Georgia Thompson doubles up out of Murder. Look Over Your was second. Only the Good Die Young was closing in third. Here's another excellent trip. 1:55.4. Wow!
Well, these three fillies were the class of the field in here in race 4, and this mile definitely deserves a wow. I did not see this coming here. Time on the mile, 1:55 and 4. Georgia Thompson and Murner wanted to cut it here tonight from post 6. They crossed over early, got to the lead, and controlled things 29 and 2. Half 59 and 1. Stepped it up in the third quarter, 127 and 4. I was waiting for Jason Hughes to make his move with only the Good Die Young, but maybe for good reason he didn't get a chance to make a move in here, as they were stepping along on the front end, and they're going to battle late in the mile with Look Over Your on the outside, but Murner gets it done here with Georgia Thompson. An eye-catching performance again this week, 155 and 4. Lowers her career best here tonight in an impressive performance. The 6, Georgia Thompson, doubles up Murner early in the card here on Thursday night.
Well, I see owner-trainer Melissa Rennie. She was tarmac racing to the winner's circle here, and for good reason. Her own filly put in quite a performance here in the fourth. That's Georgia Thompson, bay-pacing filly 3 by Sports Writer. From Olive Thompson, she by Mach 3. Owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Melissa has that training double. The filly bred by Bernie Hennessy of Ontario. Adam Murner picks up the driving double, and the filly was awesome tonight. 155 and 4. New pacing record. Georgia Thompson in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results from the fourth race. It's Dally Time finished 5th. Only the Good Die Young 3rd. Look Over Your was 2nd. Better Not Mock Me finished 4th. Too Much for You was 6th. Georgia Thompson, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 2. 59 and 1. 127-4, and the mile 155-4. In review, 532, 461. Georgia Thompson returning 930. The exactor was 39.60, triactor 68.40, and the superfecta was 9.67.
Congratulations to driver Gilles Barrio, who will be inducted into the New Brunswick Hall of Fame. The event will take place in Miramichi on Saturday, June 10th, and Barrio started his driving career in 1981 and has put up incredible numbers in his career with an incredible 5,000 wins and is a four-time winner of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Gilles joins Earl Avery, Jim Doherty, and his uncle Ruffin Barrio as the only individuals from the harness racing industry inducted into the New Brunswick Sports Hall of Fame. So congratulations, Gilles, from all of us here at Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
The fifth race on the track, it's the Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference face. Trackside presentation to the winner. Here's the post parade. I Can Do It one, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown. Trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell driving. Windermere, No Harm Done, wears number 2. David Dowling drives for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie, Sturgeon. Elm Grove Misty, number 3, is owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Heather's Pet 4, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Brett Clough, catch drives. Five is Elm Grove Nancy. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lou's Route, 204. Elm Grove Penny, number 6, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford. The drive goes to Adam Murner. Miss Cabana number 7, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Crimson and Clover number 8 has Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 5th race. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections for the Super High Five. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And Red Shores would like to welcome the Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference delegates to Prince Edward Island and the top of the park tonight. We hope you enjoy your night at the races. And Kurt, in the 5th race, I'm leaning on the 6, Elm Grove Penny, and right now you're getting even money. And if you can get that by the time they go to the gate off of that last trip in 56 flat, you're getting well paid here in the 5th. I like 6 to win. Going to go to the rail entry. I Can Do It on post position and Campbell. The mare hasn't been exactly real great as of late, but with that inside post, I think she can get there on the end. Going to go to 4 Heather's Pet, and young Brett Clough gets his first catch driving call tonight here at the driving park. Kurt got a great career ahead of him, comes from a long line of harness racing family members. Then I'm going to go to the far outside, Crimson and Clover. She raced real well last week. Did get set back on the end of it, but paced in 57-3 doing it. And to close it out, I'll use the 7. I thought she might be a real long price horse. She's had no luck at the draw her last 3 outings, but I'll put her in my Super High Five. From the booth, I'm going 6-1, 4-8-7. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with a 6-4-1-3-8 in here, Vance. I like the 6 to get it done. Elm Grove Penny off that last trip of 56, so I'm going to put the 6 on top. I do like Heather's Pet and Brett Clough for second. This mare has great gate speed, so I'm looking for Brett to be aggressive with this mare here tonight. There's not a lot of gate speed to the inside. The 1 does show some speed. Mark Campbell will be aggressive with her, so I like 6-4-1. I'm going to close it out with the 3 Elm Grove Misty. She's pretty consistent for Dave Kelly and all the way to the outside off that last trip. Crimson and Clover and driver trainer Kenny Arsenault, 57-3. She was DQ'd to 8, but nevertheless, it was a great trip. So I like Crimson and Clover to close it out. So I'm going 6-4-1-3-8 here in race 5 for the Super High Five. Great to have folks from the Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference in the top of the park with us tonight. They're having an excellent evening. This is their race here in race 5 as the starters line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, and Kurt, that group is right down trackside in front of the historic judges stand. Super High 5 lines up in the 5th. I Can Do It. Windermere No Harm Done. Elm Grove Misty. Heather's Pet. Elm Grove Nancy. Elm Grove Penny. Miss Cabana. Crimson and Clover. Post time. They're up and facing. Heather's Pet gets the first call. Elm Grove Misty now second. Third from the outside is Elm Grove Penny. I Can Do It got away fourth. Coming up fifth is Miss Cabana. Windermere No Harm Done at the rail 6. Then seventh is Elm Grove Nancy in the early trailer. Crimson and Clover to the backstretch they go. And it's Elm Grove Misty with Crocker Kelly on the lead. Heather's Pet on the outside is second. Elm Grove Penny now away third. Racing from fourth. That's I Can Do It. Fifth on the cones is Windermere No Harm Done. Miss Cabana goes sixth. Then it's Elm Grove Nancy seventh. And the trailer, Crimson and Clover, is 8:28. And 3 was the opening quarter. Oh, we got a Thursday night brouhaha going on the front end here. Elm Grove Misty and the veteran Kelly takes on Heather's Pet and the rookie Clow. And what a trip for Elm Grove Penny. On the move on the outside and coming up fourth, that is Windermere No Harm Done. In at the rail, I Can Do It is fifth. The opening half mile, 57-1. Consecutive 28 3/4, 3 wide going by the 5/8, and the farthest one out is the longest shot on the board. Windermere No Harm Done takes over. Elm Grove Penny now second, Heather's Pet third, 3 wide Miss Cabana coming on to be fourth. Elm Grove Misty fifth, 3/4 up in 1:28-1. They're on the turn for the second and final time. An eighth of a mile left to go. Windermere No Harm Done to her outside. Elm Grove Penny is second. Third is Miss Cabana. Crimson and Clover fourth. Deep in the stretch on the outside. Elm Grove Penny. Windermere No Harm Done. Elm Grove Penny. Wow. There's a win photo here in the fifth. 1:58-1. We are under an inquiry here in race number 5. We have a judge's inquiry underway.
Wow, this is a tight finish on the line. I don't know if Windermere No Harm Done at 59.80 dug back in and got it done, or Elm Grove Penny as the chalk gets it done in here. But we'll talk you through this race here. It was the Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference pace, and it was a doozy here as they were battling early down to the half, 57-1 between the 3 and the 4, Elm Grove Misty and Heather's Pet. And the battle will continue up the backstretch with Windermere No Harm Done and Dowling circling the field, and right on his tail was the 6, Elm Grove Penny and Murder. We're going to get a good slow-mo here. Hopefully the boys with Universal Media can freeze it here on the line for us as we get close to the line. Wow, that's tight. It does look like the 6 maybe has a nose in front there at the wire, but nevertheless, it is a real tight finish. And also, we are under an inquiry, so hang on to all tickets here in this 5th race.
The judge's inquiry underway in race number 5 involves the conduct of the race at the opening half mile. In the win photo, it's number 6, Elm Grove Penny, and she's arriving at the race 5 winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Stonebridge Terror off the Estrellas Dam, Ember Leaf. Owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford. Luke picks up his first training victory of his career. Bob Gordon of Elmsdale, the breeder of the mare. Adam Murner's having a night. That's his third winning drive for the triple. Time of the mile in 1:58.1. Elm Grove Penny in the 5th down at trackside. The Duke of Edinburgh's Commonwealth Study Conference cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 5, I Can Do It was 6, Windermere No Harm Done 2nd, Elm Grove Misty 7th, Heather's Pet was 8th, Elm Grove Nancy 5th, Elm Grove Penny the race winner, Miss Cabana finished 4th, Crimson and Clover was 3rd, Fractions 28-3, 57-1, 128-1, and the mile went 1:58.1. In review, it's 627, 851, 43. Elm Grove Penny paid $240. Exactor $24, Triactor $184.90. Super High Five carryover. The sixth race on the track for Post Parade, number 1, Lock Her Up. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Two is Pickpocket Princess, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Jason Hughes. Numbers 3 and 4 are scratched. 5, Sports Icon, has 1 claim entered. Owned by Martin Keeper from Elmwood, Ontario. Patrick Shepard training and driving. 6 is Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper Jr., the trainer. Mark Campbell is driving. 7 was a late scratch. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. The start of the on-track pick 5. So get your ballots in before the start of the 6th race.
Okay, the Atlantic Classic sale comes up in October 6th, and it is at 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. You can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for the yearling preview, and you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Okay, we are now scratched down to a field of 4 here in this 6th race. The 3 and 4 were scratched earlier on, and then we had a late scratch of the 7. And so we are down to a field of 4, and that kind of changes things for me in this race. I think I'm going to go with Sports Icon to get it done, but I also like Pickpocket Princess on the screen right now for Jason Hughes. Wayne Hubbard is the trainer. Nice trip last time out for Gilles Barrio there from post 3 at the non-winners of 1,011 last 5. Got a good 2-hole ride, finished 3rd, 56 and 4, 29 flat final panel in Charlottetown. That's a really nice effort. So I'm going to put Pickpocket Princess on my ticket for 2nd in here, 2-1 currently. There is a look at the win photo from the 5th race. That is even a little closer than I thought it was when we watched the slow-mo replay. I thought it was a little more than that, but that is a tight photo with Elm Grove Penny getting up on the outside over long shot Windermere No Harm Done and Dowling. Okay, claim entered on the 5, Sports Icon. Claimed 2 weeks ago by Patrick Shepard and Martin Cooper of Elmwood, Ontario, and a claim entered tonight. They tried their luck at the 14:51 last time out, and they battled the entire mile with Tobin's Brownie and Dowling. Big half on that mile, 55 and 4, 126 and 1 to the 3/4. This mare raced really great. I mean, she didn't really throw in the towel, still closed it out. 30 and 2 for a mile of 56 and 4. I thought she would throw in the towel off that big half, but she was a fighter to the end there on that day and ended up finishing 6th, but a real good effort from her. She was a winner 2 back at this level. The optional 8,000 claimer for Brett LeBlanc on an off-track 2:01.1. So she's had a couple tough outings since arriving to the island, but a good trip 2 back. And in this small, compact field, I think she's going to go right down the road and get it done for Patrick Shepard. And again, Clay Menard here on the 5, Sports Icon. She is 3-4. $50-50s are on sale. Last call here in the top of the park for $50-50s. 400 going to the winner here this evening. So get in on the 50-50 draws. 400 is going to the winner. And last call here in the top of the park. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race 6. And Vance, we got a really happy field here.
Yeah, it doesn't get much more compact than a field of 4, Mr. Hughes, and that's what lines up here in the 6th. Locker Up, Pickpocket Princess, Sports Icon with that claim enter. Skip Across, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Sports Icon is leaving out. Pickpocket Princess second to the turn. Locker Up's away third. Then the trailer, that'll be Skip Across as they move round the turn, arriving at the opening 8. It's Sports Icon for Patrick Shepard up front on the early lead. Pickpocket Princess set up for the 2-hole ride. Racing from third, that's Locker Up. Then away fourth is Skip Across. So they're arriving at the opening quarter mile, and that's Sports Icon at the opening station, the leader. Tightening in second is Pickpocket Princess. Into the turn third is Locker Up. Then the trailer, that is Skip Across for 30 and a 1/5 the opening quarter mile on by the 3/8 pole. And it's Sports Icon, the fraction setter. The 2-hole ride belongs to Pickpocket Princess. Then racing from third is Locker Up. Skip Across trails the field. Racing fourth. They're halfway home. Sports Icon under wraps at the midway point. Pickpocket Princess races second. Third, that's Locker Up. Skip Across fourth, the half mile in a minute and 4. With 3/8 of a mile left to go, it is Sports Icon, the leader. Pickpocket Princess on her back. From the outside, Skip Across is moving up third, trailing fourth. Locker Up. All 4 are contenders. With a quarter of a mile to go, Sports Icon leading it. Skip Across now on the outside, up to challenge. Pickpocket Princess there third, trailing fourth. Locker Up, the 3/4 in a 1:31.1 in a sprint to the finish now. Sports Icon, Skip Across on the outside. Pickpocket Princess along the rail, deep stretch. Now, and on the outside, Skip Across in line to Mark Campbell. Sports Icon was second. Pickpocket Princess third. The mile in 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay here for race 6, brought to you by Universum Media. I'm never a big fan of trying to shut it down in a small, compact field. Sports Icon and Patrick Shepard got to the front here 30-1 and kind of shut it down minute 4/5, 5 seconds slower than she was over to the half last week. Down in 3/4, 131-1, because you kind of bring the entire field into the race and you give everybody a shot in the last quarter, and that's what happened for Skip Across. Campbell was able to come first up and get right into the mile there at 7/8 and didn't have to do much there in the last 8, but battle down the lane and get it done here in 1:59-3. Skip Across and Campbell win the 6 here at Red Shores.
Skip Across moving into the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5, better than Cheddar off the Stand Forever Dam. Ohio Annie. Owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Mare bred by Jeffrey Rook from Innisfil, Ontario. Trained by Stanley Harper Jr. Mark Campbell guides her to victory tonight. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory. The time of the mile in 1:59-3. Skip Across in the 6th. Here's the official results in race 6. Locker Up 4th. Pickpocket Princess 3rd. 3 and 4 were scratched. Sports Icon finished 2nd and was claimed by Hardcore Racing Stable of Belfast, PEI for $9,600. Skip Across, the race winner. Tell Me Why was scratched. Fractions of 30-1. 1 minute 4. 1:31-1. And the mile 1:59-3. In review, it's 4-3 scratched, scratched 2, 1 scratched. Sports Icon claimed by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Skip Across paid $15.50. The Exactor $44.40, Triactor $37.30, and the Superfactor was $9.16.
There's second chance draw at Red Shores Summerside. Enter your non-winning tickets for a chance to win a Governor's Plate Night prize package. Prize includes a table for 4 at the West End Bar and Grill during Governor's Plate Finals, one night stay at the Micro Inn and Suites in-room welcome basket, and 4 race programs, $40 wagering voucher, and $500 cash. And the prize draw is Saturday, July 1st.
Seventh race on the track. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Trained by Melissa Rennie. David Dowling catch drives. Ms. Moist, number 2, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner up. Elm Grove Mistress, number 3, is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. Atlantic Star, number 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. 5, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. I'll Tell Me Ma wears number 6, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time in the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was the debut here on PEI of Sugar Bowl, a 4-year-old mare by Sweet Lou, into the Jason Hughes stable. Jason in the seat. They get it done in 1:56. It was a real nice performance, 27-1 closing quarter, and that triactor paid $60.70. In race 2 tonight, it was Lil Reese's Pieces and Murner going right down the road. 59-4 to the half. Time of the mile, 1:58.3. It was a new speed badge for the 3-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terra, and that ticket paid a nice ticket at $149.90. And then we were back with Jason Hughes again in race 3. He doubles up this time with Salzbrook Honey. They get it done from off the pace there. They had post 1, got away 4th. A brush to the front there up the backstretch, 57-2. It was a new record for the filly, and the try paid $81.40. Okay, in race 4, we're doubling up Murner here in race 4. Murner and Rennie, they get the she gets the train and double, and Murner gets the drive and double. Georgia Thompson fending off the late challenge there from Campbell on the outside, and a big performance of 1:55.4 A big mile from Georgia Thompson, and the try paid 68.40, and that was a new record for that filly. In race 5, it was super high 5 time, and it was Windermere No Harm done at long odds, and the chalk favorite Adam Murner and Elm Grove Penny on the outside, and Elm Grove Penny is going to get it done by a nose there in 158 and 1, and the try paid 184.90. In race 6, we were scratched down to a field of 4. Sports Icon on the front for Shepherd, but Skip Across is going to reel him in here in deep stretch and get it done for Campbell, 159 and 3. The try paid 37.30, and Sports Icon was claimed out of that race and moves into the, I'm assuming, Jeff Holmes stable with the Hardcore Racing putting the claim in on Sports Icon. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, just down to a minute here before race 7, and this is a really nice field here of 6 mares. This is a filly mares preferred 3 and non-winners here tonight. Woodmere Roll Lily on the rail, Ms. Moyes post 2, Elm Grove Mistress from post 3, Atlantic Star, there is my top choice on the board, Kenny Arsenault post 4, Maggie's Delight post 5, and I'll Tell Mima post 6. Atlantic Star off that trip last time out for Mike McGuigan, 54 and 4 at the preferred 2 level. That's a really nice performance. 28-3 final panel. She was a winner 3 back, 57 and 1, closed it out 27 and 3, and a winner in 53 last year at Churro. So this mare has been great since arriving to the island last year for McGuigan. Mike Pollard is the owner from Stratford, and he could be in the winner's circle here with Atlantic Star. She should get a good trip with the veteran Arsenault. Currently 7-2. And right to her left is Elm Grove Mistress. This mare battles every single week. Jason Hughes gets the call for trainer Jen Doyle. She co-owns along with Danny Bird. On the front end last time out with Hughes, get collared late, finishing 4th, 57 and 3. A winner 3 back for Damian McClellan, 56 and 1. But she can do it from off the pace, but from post 3, I think Hughes is going to be aggressive with her again this week. But she does have some inside speed with Woodmere Roll Lily and Ms. Moyes. We'll see what happens when the wings fold, but Elm Grove Mistress is always a major threat at 7-2. Well, Dowling got the catch drive on Ms. Moyes last week with Myrna driving Woodmere Roll Lily. This week they're going to switch it up. Dowling's going to drive Woodmere Roll Lily, Myrna on the 2, Ms. Moyes, both out of the Rennie stable. Woodmere Roll Lily, when she draws the rail, she's really competitive, especially at this level. And so last week she was 3rd in here, 57 and 3, 3rd the week before that, and 3rd prior to that, and a winner 4 back at 58 and 2. She should get a good trip from the rail. She has decent gate speed and can get spotted up close to the lead, and I like her to round out my ticket, currently 4-1. What a talented field assembled here for race 7 as the filly mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Ms. Moyes, Elm Grove Mistress, Atlantic Star, Maggie's Delight, I'll Tell Me Ma, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, the inside trio are leaving out. Woodmere Roll Lily, Ms. Moyes, and Elm Grove Mistress fires into the turn to get away 4th. That is Atlantic Star. Maggie's Delight's 5th, then the trailer. That's All Tell Me Ma. Up the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. They're jamming up now. Racing from third is Miss Moise. Atlantic Star fourth. Going to the outside fifth is Maggie's Delight. Trailing the field, I'll Tell Me Ma. The opening quarter tripped in 28-4. On the point, it's Elm Grove Mistress. Here comes company. Maggie's Delight coming on after the leader. Third up the rail is Woodmere Roll Lily. Ms. Moise is fourth. That is Atlantic Star fifth, followed by the trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma. They approach the half mile. Maggie's Delight will clear at the half for Corey McPherson. Second is Elm Grove Mistress, racing from third. That is Woodmere Roll Lily. 56-4 for an opening half. That was 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader, Maggie's Delight. Elm Grove Mistress second. Woodmere Roll Lily up on the outside third. Racing from fourth. On the outside, Atlantic Star. Ms. Moise nowhere to go fifth. Outside the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. 3 quarters in the books. 26-3. Maggie's Delight clear by 2. 1/8 of a mile from home. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Atlantic Star 3 high third. Elm Grove Mistress fourth. Down the stretch they come. Maggie's Delight the leader. Atlantic Star picking them up, putting them down, but running out of real estate. It's Maggie's Delight for Corey McPherson. Atlantic Star second. Looked like Woodmere Roll Lily third. 1:56-1.
I thought Kenny Arsenault might get that trip as Elm Grove Mistress. I thought she'd go to the front, and then I thought Kenny might keep on coming and get to the front, but Corey did it with Maggie's Delight here tonight. And Maggie's Delight off that win last time out, I know it was a big 55-4, but still a really nice mile, 55-3 last week, and she backs it up again this week with another big performance and a power drive from McPherson getting to the front, 56-4. 126-3. McPherson takes a look over his shoulder, and he's got enough separation between him and Atlantic Star to get it done here. A few tippy taps at the wire just to keep her on her business, and she gets it done. Maggie's Delight wins the 7th here. Nice trip again this week. 156-1.
Here comes Maggie's Delight to the 7th race winner's circle. Pay-pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Steelhead Hanover. Off the Western Success Dam, Lauren's Delight. Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Mare bred by Phillip Valley. Trained by Michelle Myers and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. She goes back-to-back. Tonight it's 156-1. Maggie's Delight in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in the 7th. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd. Ms. Moyes 5th. Elm Grove Mistress 6th. Atlantic Star 2nd. Maggie's Delight the race winner. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 4th. Fractions went 28-4. 56-4. 126-3. And the mile 150 6-1. In review 356. 214. Maggie's Delight paid $5.50. Exactor $13. Triactor $76.30. Superfecta $19.14.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. It's the race road programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So check out the new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $426. Here's the winning number. It'll be W244-8293. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $426. W244-8293. Good luck. I'd like to extend a happy birthday greeting to co-owner and trainer of Maggie's Delight, who just left the winner's circle. Michelle Myers celebrates on this Thursday night here at the driving park. Michelle, happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. The 8th race trotters and their drivers are on the track for post-parade. Number 1, Rockadero, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Wade Myers. Mark Campbell catch drives. Ocean View Chip number 2 is owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast. Joey Allward of St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison, Adam Murner. Striking Pride number 3 is owned by John Broad, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul leads the trainer, Corey McPherson driving. Suicide Shift wears number 4, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. 5 is Summit City Nate, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy. Along for the Ride is number 6, owned by Ambrose Laywood of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, Amber Campbell. 7 is 15, owned by John Collins of Brudenell, the trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the 8th race. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale June 27th with the same great price, but a brand new package.
That's right, Vance. Grandstand seats go on sale June 27th at $55 each, and the price includes race program, prize draws, food service 7 to 9 p.m. in the 1888 Lounge, and wagering BOGO. And again, they go on sale June 27th at 10 a.m. in the race office, and you can call 902-629-6636. And just a reminder that the price does not include admission to the grounds. Three minutes to post here before race 8. Trotters are on the track tonight. Now winners of 9:51 last 5. We're getting a first look at the Trotters. Rockadero, my top choice, 6-year-old mare by Muscle Mass. Looking for win number 2 of her career. Gets the rail again this week. Last time out, had the rail, got away in the 2-hole, back to the front, and was sitting on the lead there at the top of the stretch, but then made that break and ended up 7th. Prior to that was a nice effort at the non-winners of 1,000, won last 5, similar level as she is in tonight. She was a good second, a real good bang-up second by a quarter length to Libero. 2:03 and 4 was her charted mile. And how about that trip at the open level 3 back, 5th, race time to 58 and 4. Corey McPherson has been doing the driving for trainer Wade Myers and owner Robin Burke, but Mark Campbell gets the call tonight, and I'm playing that angle. I like the driver change to Campbell, especially when he hops up on one for the first time. They just seem to really respond to him, and so I like her on top. 7-5 currently. And these two get along great together, too, kind of like peanut butter and jelly. That is the 6, Along for the Ride, and Amber Campbell. She just seems to get so much out of this trotter, and they seem to get along great. If you look at the lines there, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds last year. That's 13 of 23 in the top 3, a second and a third so far this season from 2 starts. Still looking for win number 1. Came close last week, hit post 5, got to the front, and rallied to be second, only beating a length to the guy who's been the kingpin of the trot here over the last number of years, Freddie. Freddie knows how to get it done. Along for the Ride, a bang-up second last week. She could get it done here this week. We'll see what kind of trip she works out. She is post 6 this week, so I'm not quite sure if she'll get the same kind of trip as she did last week, but we will see. She does have that good early speed, and so I'm looking for Campbell to be aggressive with her and get her spotted up close to the lead. I do like her for part of my triactor ticket. I like her for second but it's going to be tough getting the best of the one there, Rockadero, off those last couple lines. But she could do it. And as I say, they get along great together. And a nice price, currently 7-2. And there's the 715E, a bridle change tonight for 15E, going from Can't See back to Blinkers here tonight. So Blinkers on the 715E, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Jason Hughes, a couple winners out of his own barn already on the card. Another live mount here out of his own stable. Last time out, third by a length and a quarter, 201-1, 30-3 in the debut. A break there prior to the start. So we'll throw that line out. Some impressive lines down at Northfield in Ohio. Some really nice lines, actually. The bottom line there from post 7 rallied to win in 57, second by a neck, 57 and 1 2 starts later. So still trying to get acclimated to the Island Air. We'll see if she can return to that form that she had at Northfield. Again, a nice trip last time out, but I thought she should have got the job done last week, coming first up there for Hughes. Ended up third by a length and a quarter, 201-1, 30-3 final panel. So we'll see how she does. She is outside post 7 tonight. That's going to hurt her. But if Hughes can work out a good trip, she does show that she can get the job done from out there, as she did in Ohio. So 9-5 currently on 15. Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 8th race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rockadero, Ocean View Chip, Striking Pride, Suicide Shift, Summit City Neat, along for the ride, 15E, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and trotting, leaving out that the Suicide Ship with Striking Pride. Rockadero is along the rail, third into the turn. Summit City Nate will get away fourth. Coming up fifth on the outside, along for the ride. Racing from 6 is 15, and then the trailer is Ocean View Chip. So to the quarter pole they go, led by Striking Pride. In line to Corey McPherson, the lead 2. Rockadero's away second, Suicide Ship third. That is Summit City Nate in mid-pack fourth. Racing from 5th along for the ride. 15 is 6th, trailing 7th. Ocean View Chip, 29 and 3 opened it up, and it's Striking Pride showing the way on by the 3/8 pole. Rockadero is second, out of the turn third. It's Suicide Chip. Racing from 4th is Summit City Nate. Then in 5th along for the ride. 15 is 6th, trailing 7th. Ocean View Chip. Backfield in motion at the midway point, led by Striking Pride and McPherson. First up is Summit City Nate now second, the half mile in a minute 1. Third up the rail is Rockadero. Along for the ride is underway to take over 4th on the outside. 5th up the rail is Suicide Shift. 15 is 6th, trailing 7th. Ocean View Chip, 3/4 the next station. Striking Pride will get him there. On the rail it's Rockadero second. Summit City Nate is stall third. 3 wide. 15 is picking him off on the outside. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. They trot round the turn for the final time at the 7/8. It's Striking Pride by 2.5. Rockadero is second. 15 on the outside third. Down the stretch they come, and Striking Pride will draw off for Corey McPherson's double. Second is Rockadero. 15 will finish third. The time for the mile in 1:59 and 1.
Wow, what a performance here for the 3 Striking Pride. First start off the bench. I thought she might need a start, but no way. She gets it done here tonight easily. Corey McPherson hustles her off the gate here tonight, gets to the lead, 29-3, half in a minute, 1/5, 1:30-1, and then she kicks it home, 29 flat. McPherson is motionless in the bike, and he gets it done with Striking Pride, 59-1. It was an impressive performance first start off the bench. That qualifier there, 2-6-3 in the slop, and she was ready to roll here tonight on the fast track as she gets it done here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Striking Pride arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 5 by Striking Lindsay off the Amigo Hall Dam, Hamax Pride. Home by John Bro, Jillian Finesse, and Paul Morrison. Mare bred by Wade Piccone and Hamac Farms Limited. He's trained by Paul Morrison, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey goes back-to-back for the double, and the mare scores in 1:59-1. Striking Pride in the 8th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the 8th race. Rocket Darrell was 2nd. Ocean View Chip 5th. Striking Pride the race winner. Suicide Chip 4th. Summit City Nate 6th. Along for the Ride was 7th. 15 finished 3rd. Fractions of 29-3. 1 minute 1. 1:30-1. And the mile 1:59-1. In review 251. 4673. Striking Pride paid $16.90 to win. The exactor $41.20. Triactor $75.30. Superfactor was $57.13.
7 away from race 9 here at Red Shores. There's a look at my top choice for race 9. I like a 5.26. Post time picks going with a 5.12. Classifier's choice is 6.51 here in race 9. I think Philly 47 can get it done for Campbell. I think if they keep on rocking and rolling, they could get to the front here tonight and control things and get it done. We'll see how it sets up here in this 9th race, but she's got a really good shot in here. And the field is beginning to make their way out of the paddock onto the track, and the post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Lions Jenny Lee is on the 9th race post parade, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy drives. Counter Currency number 2 has one claim entered, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. Top Bill Angelina 3, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. That's Jill's Barrio. Dusty Lane Zendaya 4 is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Corey McPherson. 5 Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, Mark Campbell training and driving. Better Be in Love number 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan is the trainer, driven by Dale Spence. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Visit the Red Shores Fan Zone, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The Cecil Ladner Memorial, presented by Ladner's Source for Sports, comes up here right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown on June 24th, so you don't want to miss that. That's our kind of first look at invitational pacers here in the Maritimes, so don't miss the Cecil Ladner Memorial, presented by Ladner's Source for Sports. Out onto the track we go here for race 9, just 3 minutes away from post time. Exactor Superfecta Tractor wagering win play show in the Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and that might be a nice play in here as you get that Instapick Triactor, because there is a lot of good options. This is a wide open field. Outside of, I would maybe want to say, the middle of the gate there, the 3 and 4, but on the inside and outside of the gate, there is a lot of talent. I elected to go with the 5, Philly 47, just based on her back class, a mark of 55-3 with 4 wins last year, 2 wins so far this year, a mark of 58-1 here in Charlottetown, and she's put together some pretty nice miles here since coming back for the spring meet. Philly Mare Preferred 2 in her first start back, 4th, 56-2, 28-3 final panel. And then last week, she had post 6, got away 6, and ended up 5th, only beaten 2.5 in 57-3. But for anyone who knows Philly 47, that's not quite her trip. She likes to get to the front, and she doesn't have a really quick burst of speed, but Campbell, if he just keeps on grinding on the outside, he could reach up close to the quarter and get to the lead. And then it's really, really tough to go by her. She really knows how to win on the front end, and so Campbell knows that. This mare's got 49 wins, looking for win number 50, and she could get it done here tonight. Philly 47, currently even money. Counter Currency with the Claim Entered has been racing great here since returning for the spring meet. First, second, third, and fourth in 4 starts. How about that trip last time out? Got away in the 3-hole there, was third by 2 at that half of 55-4. So she was around for that battle on the front end, and she was around at the finish and only beat a length and a quarter in the dead heat there. 55-4 was her chart at mile, 29-1 closing quarter. That was a really game effort from this mare. She was a winner 2 back there for Hughes. It was kind of a brush and crush style victory where she got away 5th and then rallied to the front there up the backstretch and drew off to win by 5 3/4 on the off track. Counter Currency, don't want to leave her off your tickets, currently 7-5. And for third, I really don't think you could go wrong in this race with any of the rest of the field. The 1 Lines Jenna Lee put together 2 really nice miles since returning a win in her debut, and then rallied to be second there, sitting 7th early in that big mile, 55-4. She was charted, but I elected to go with the 3rd place finisher on that night, and that was Better Be in Love. Adam Murner drove last week. Dale Spence, the regular pilot, back on board tonight for trainer Brendan Mullen. Like I say, 3rd last week. A winner on the front end, dropping and popping there 2 weeks ago, 2 minutes 1/5 on the off track. And a grinded out 3rd place finish, 3 backs. She's been really good in her last 3. Does have the outside post 6 here in a talented group. So I put her on for 3rd on my ticket. 4-1 currently. Well, we got 2 on the gate, 4 coming a little late here as we get rolling here in race 9. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling, so let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lions Jenny Lee, Counter Currency, Topville Angelina, Dusty Lane Zendaya, Philly 47, and Better Be in Love, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing a beauty beginning and a host of levers. Counter Currency, the first one out. Second is Topville Angelina, between horses Dusty Lanes and Day away wide. Philly 47 marching up 3 high. 4th to get away 5th. Better Be in Love. Then the trailer, Lions Jenny Lee. Showtime at Charlottetown, and they're to it and at it and to it up front. 3 wide all the way over to the opening quarter, and the farthest one out, Philly 47, has cleared for Campbell. Paid a big-time price of 28-1. Second is Counter Currency. Topville Angelina 3rd. Dusty Lane Zendaya 4th. 5th is Better Be in Love. Then the trailer, Lions Jenny Lee straight alignment as they approach the half mile, led by Philly 47. Racing from second is Counter Currency. Third on the rail is Top Bill Angelina. There goes Better Be in Love. Picking up fourth on the outside. Fifth up the rail is Dusty Lane Zendaya. And on the outside, the trailer is Lions Jenny Lee. 56 and 4 for an opening half mile. 28-3 in the second split. Philly 47 the leader. Here's Better Be in Love under some heavy urging, but she takes over on the outside. Third up the rail is Counter Currency. Lions Jenny Lee on the outside. Now fourth. Racing from fifth. Top Bill Angelina trailing the field. Dusty Lane Zendaya 3/4 up into one. 26 and 3, homeward bound now. Better Be in Love, the leader. Philly 47 is second. Up on the outside, Lions Jenny Lee. Counter Currency up the rail. On the wire next. Better Be in Love for Dale Spence. Top Bill Angelina rallies second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in a 1:57 and a 1.
Well, this was a really heads-up steer from Dale Spinner Spence with the 6 Better Be in Love. She's been good her last 3 starts. I just thought with outside post 6, I thought she had her work cut out for her. But here early on, Spence watched the early action with Philly 47 being hung out there 3 wide for all the way around that first turn and all the way up to the quarter basically until she got to the lead there. And then it's when Spence said, I'm going to not let her get a breather here. I'm going to pounce on her, and they went racing at the half, 56 and 4, 126 and 3. He still wasn't able to clear Philly 47. I mentioned how good she is on the front. She was dead game. She wasn't throwing in the towel, but Better Be in Love does reach up in the final strides to nail it here for trainer Brendan Mullen and co-owners Cole McLaren and Aaron McCardle. They get it done here in the 9th. Spinner Spence, Better Be in Love, 157 and 1.
Better Be in Love arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Better's Delight from the Arts Place Dam. Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Mare bred by Big Al Stable Incorporated of Ontario. Trained by Brendan Mullen, driven to victory by Dale Spence for a mile in 157 and 1. Better Be in Love in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 9th race, Lions Jenny Lee 3rd. Counter Currency was 5th and claimed by Tyra Perry of Tignish for $12,000. Topville Angelina was 2nd. Dusty Lane Zendaya 6th. Philly 47 4th. Better Be in Love, the race winner. Fractions went 28 and 1, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 352, 641. Number 2 Counter Currency claimed for $12,000. Better Be in Love paid $11.40. Exactor $143.80. Triactor $446.60. Superfecta $47.36.
Trotters are making their way onto the track here for race 10. There's a quick look at our selections. I'm going to go 5-3-4, post time picks 5-2-6, and classifier's choice 5-4-6. We're all on board. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica here in the 10th.
The 10th race trotters are on post parade. Number 1, Magian Tango. Jim Ripley trains and drives for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. 2, Libero, Madonna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Trained by Randy Van Meer. Corey McPherson drives. Hall of a Ride 3 gets Kenny Murphy at the controls for owner-trainer Janice Hubbard, St. John, New Brunswick. Dealin' Magic number 4, owned by Claire Murphy, Dean Good, Joel and Jeremy Watts. Trained and driven by David Dowling. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica wears number 5, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jules Barrio. 6 is Freddie, Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver for the 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on a race. Number 10, Red Shores, presents the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and week 2 is this weekend. Kurt is coming up, but first Lee Drake with how you, the fan, can get involved.
All right, thanks very much, Vance. And Kurt Hughes back in just a minute with top selections here. As we get going for All-Star Handicapping Challenge, it is week number 2 coming on Saturday, as Vance mentioned. So Garnet Barnsdale and Don Lupol had a dead heat with their picks on last Saturday. What a muddy night. Very hard to handicap. They had 18 points, and also Robert Reed Jr. had 16. So very tight. And this is how the fan can get involved. You too can get involved. Just go to Redshores.ca, click on the racing page. We'll take you to our new player portal, and you'll have a chance to vote. And if you vote and we draw your name, then you can win some cool merchandise like the Boom Just Like That t-shirts and hat that Jeffrey Burchill just won. So he made a vote last week. He voted for the overall winner, and there were 2 of them, so he actually voted for Garnet. But Jeffrey Burchill, we will be in touch with you and send you off your cool merchandise for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, which comes up again on Saturday.
Yeah, the first week of that All-Star Challenge was a lot of fun to watch, and again, it's going to be back for this Saturday. And Garnet Barnsdale, not only was he tied for the lead after the first week of it, he also nailed the super high 5 on that night, one of the 2 super high 5s on that night. So he was on his game last Saturday, and so it should be a lot of fun again this week. It goes every Saturday in June. Okay, we're back on the track with Trotters here for race 10, 3 minutes away from post time, and that kicks off our pick 4 here in this race 10. This is our anchor leg of the pick 4. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. And getting a little bit of relief, I would say, in here this week is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica having to battle Sailor Blue and New Legacy every single week is tough sledding. So Jesse, Jess, or Jessica dodges those 2 this week, and so that puts her my top choice. I liked her in along with those horses the last few weeks, but she just missed in the last 3 starts. You can see there, half a length. She was beat by 3 weeks ago, half a length again 2 weeks ago, and then 3/4 of a length last week as she cut it out and get collared by New Legacy. Putting together some pretty nice miles, though. 58-2 last week. 3 back, 58-1. That was a gutsy first over effort for Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Owned by Jen Doyle and Danny Bird. Jen the trainer, and Barrio in the seat again this week. Like I say, dodging those 2 big trotters from the Open puts her on top of pretty well everyone's ticket right now. She's the chalk at 1-2. I threw this guy in here for a price. I thought he would be long odds, 8-1 on the morning line. Currently 14-1 as the 5's getting all the attention. Hall of a ride. Kenny Murphy gets along really well with this trotter, 5-year-old gelding by Angus Hall, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. If you look at the lines from last year, November, December, in the Open, getting along quite well. 2 wins and a second to finish out the season last year. A win in 58-4 there on December 3rd last year. This trotter can get off the gate and leave out of there quite well. And if Murphy can get off the gate, I do see a little bit of inside speed with Libero. But if Oliver Ride and Murphy get off on the right foot, he does show that break last time out for Hughes and then a break there on the May 11th line for Dale Spence as well. But if this trotter behaves himself, Murphy gets along quite well with him, so I'm kind of confident in that regard. If he gets off on the right foot and gets to the front and controls things, could be a big upset here. Could be the long shot of the night, I'll call him. Hall of a Ride currently 14-1. Dealing Magic, another one that's been racing in the Open since arriving here on Prince Edward Island. Fourth place finishes 3 times in a row there, and then last week finishing 5th again in against those nice trotters like New Legacy, Sailor Blue, Jesse Jesser, Jessica, just really tough trotters to compete against. And race time 59-3 last time out, 58-3 3 back. David Dowling gets the call aboard his trainee here this week. He's been on board since arriving here on the island. Claire Murphy, Dean Good, Joel and Jeremy Watts are the owners. They've been doing a great job with this guy. Again, he's just been in a really tough class, and so he drops out of the Open here this week. Dealing Magic, again, getting a little bit of class relief and a good price right now if you don't want to play the chalk at 6-1. Trotters are rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 10. Upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Magian Tango, Libero, Hall of a Ride, Dealin' Magic, Jesse, Jess or Jessica, Freddie, half a dozen trotters here in the 10th. Post time. Up and trotting to a beauty beginning. Dealin' Magic is leaving out. Libero goes with him. Hall of a Ride between horses. Magian Tango in at the rail. Jesse, Jess or Jessica, the heavy favorites, unhurried early to get away 5th. Then the trailer. That is Freddie. Up the backstretch they go. En route to the opening quarter, Libero is the leader for Corey McPherson. Second is Hall of a Ride, racing from 3rd. That is Magian Tango. 4th up the rail is Dealin' Magic. Now in 5th, Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Freddie's the trailer, and the opening quarter's up in 29-3. 2-length leader is Libero at the 3/8. Hall of a Ride races 2nd, on the rail 3rd. That is Magian Tango. Dealin' Magic, he's eyeing the outside 4th. Jesse, Jess or Jessica moving wide in 5th and now flushes that cover. Racing 6 up the rail is Freddie. They're halfway home, and that's Libero, the midway point leader. Dealin' Magic is first up on the outside to take over 2nd. 59-4 was the half. Hall of a Ride around the turn 3rd. Jesse, Jess or Jessica moving up 4th on the outside. Magian Tango back to 5th. Freddie on the outside 6th. 3 in, 3 out, and they go next to 3/4. New leader on the outside. Dealin' Magic takes over. Libero now 2nd. Jesse, Jess or Jessica moving up to be 3rd. 4th up the rail, Hall of a Ride. Then 5th on the outside, Freddie the trailer. Magian Tango, the 3/4 up in 1. 29-1 in their homeward bound. Libero battling back to reclaim the lead. Dealin' Magic on the outside. Jesse, Jess or Jessica running out of time on the wire next. Here's the line. Libero might have hung on. Dealin' Magic's in the win photo. Jesse, Jess or Jessica 3rd. The mile 1, 59-1.
Well, Mr. McPherson could be Mr. Trotman here tonight, winner with Striking Pride earlier on the front end, and I think he might get it done here with the 2 Libero. A big trip from Libero here on the front end for McPherson. 29-3, they got to the front. He does have that great gate speed, and he wanted to cut it, and he did. 159 and 4, 129 and 1. Dealin' Magic. We mentioned how good this one's been in the David Dowling stable. Race good here tonight. Gutsy first over effort. They're going to battle down the lane. Dealin' Magic's going to dig back in and try and reach up for the win here. It is tight on the line. Time of the mile 159 and 1 as we get a look at this Universum Media slow-mo. They're going to slow it down here at the wire. Who is going to, wow, that might be a dead heat again this week. Close on the line. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. Again, the trip 159 and 1 here in the 10th.
Here comes Libero to the 10th race winner's circle, trotting big, gelding 9 by Cadabra. Off the Conway Hall Dam, Creamy Mimi. Owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Horse bred by Marvin Katzenau, Lidfield. Trained by Randy Van Meer, Corey McPherson triples up on this Thursday night at Charlottetown. And the front end victories in 159 and 1. Libero triples up McPherson in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race. Magian Tango 6. Libero the winner. Oliver Ride 4th. Dealin' Magic 2nd. Jesse Jessor Jessica finished 3rd and had broken equipment. Freddie finished 5th, the fractions of 29 and 3. 59 and 4. 129 and 1. And the mile 159 and 1. From the top, 614. 235. Libero paid $13.30. The Exactor $50.30. Triactor $152.90. Superfecta $74.13. Ladies and gentlemen, the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association had a membership draw tonight. It's for a summer sheet, compliments of Green Hawk. And that winner is Douglas Neal. Douglas, you can pick up your summer sheet for your horse at the souvenir photo booth located at the south end of the grandstand.
Okay, there is the Island Trot Challenge. It's going to be presented by the Fox Group, and the series final is Sunday, October 8th during Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Seven away from race 11 here at Red Shores, and there's a look at our top choices on the screen. Going to go with a 1-3-6. She's So Sweet. Going to be tough to beat her in here tonight. Post time picks looks 3-1-6. Tobin's Brownie off that tough trip last time out. Hopefully bounce back this week. Classifier's choice also likes the 1 and 3. They're going to throw in the 5 for third. Outrageous Styles. So 1-3-5 for the classifier here in race 11. Post parade will be coming up in a moment.
Tonight's the 11th race on the track. One is She's So Sweet, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Murphy catch drives. 2 is Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Now here's a look at the 3, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale. David Dowling training and driving. Silly Amos, number 4, is owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Five, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 6, The Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, Mark Campbell training and driving. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Race Day Live continues next after this message from our valued partner, Northumberland Ferries Limited.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, 3 to go here before race 11. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in here tonight to Red Shores, Charlottetown. It's been a great night of racing. Friend of the show, Jamie Ramsey, tuning in from Nova Scotia. Another guy tuning in from Nova Scotia, Darren Crow's young fella, Brennan Crow, and I hear he's celebrating a birthday today. So happy birthday to Brennan Crow from all your friends here at Red Shores. We hope you're having an excellent day, buddy. Thanks for tuning in tonight as we get a look at the field here for race 11. 2 minutes to post. She's So Sweet on the rail here for Kenny Murphy. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Mark Campbell has been in the seat since this mare has arrived to PEI, and they've been doing quite well together, reeling off 3 in a row. So Murphy gets the live mount here tonight. Last time out, really impressive, 55-4, 28-3 final panel. Non-winners at 12-11 last 5, so climbing up the class ladder this week. Non-winners of 14-51 last 5, gets the rail to boot. Early gate speed from this one. I think Murphy could go right down the road again this week with She's So Sweet. And she is the current slight choice at even money. And at 7-5, everyone's banking on Tobin's Brownie getting a little better trip this week. Trained and driven by David Dowling. Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, Earl Burgoyne are the owners. 5-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Wow, this filly, or now mare, has been so great for these connections. David Dowling has been doing a great job with her. She was a great state competitor, and now a really nice aged mare. Now, if you look at her lines, the last 4 starts. We're going to throw that last line, actually, the last 3. 2 second-place finishes and a third there, a 4 back. Pretty nice miles, too. 3 back, 56-4, 28-4. And then on the sloppy track, 201-2, finishing second there, 2 Sports Icon. So, again, we'll throw that line out from last week, and hopefully she can get a better trip here tonight. She definitely is the back class to be close to winning this race. 8-5 currently.
Tyra Perry, contact the Standardbred Canada rep, please. Tyra Perry, contact the Standardbred Canada rep.
With Murphy driving the 1, it's because Campbell had to book off. He's got one of his own in here. Trainer driver Mark Campbell has the Lady Sheriff from Post 6 here tonight. Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, is the owner. And last week, how about that effort from Post 8, a big 3-wide blast, and a charted mile of 56-1, closing quarter 29-2. 3 back was a nice mile there as well, 4th and 57-2. Has been on the Lasix program the last 3 weeks. 4th start on the program, and that last effort was a really nice effort. So a little smaller field this week, Post 8 last week, but again, the outside this week, Post 6, but smaller field. So we'll see what kind of trip Campbell works out. But again, she's another one that's got some back class and should be part of this ticket, 5-1. The field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
She's So Sweet. Pacific Delight. Tobin's Brownie, Silly Amos. Outrageous Style, the Lady Sheriff. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Tobin's Brownie leaving out. She's so sweet at the rail. Third into the turn is Pacific Delight. Silly Amos away fourth. Then fifth as they round the turn, Outrageous Style. And off stride on the front end. She's so sweet. The heavy favorite has jumped it off early. Tobin's Brownie inherits the lead for David Dowling, clear by 3. Second is Pacific Delight, well off the leader's third. That is Silly Amos. Racing from fourth, Outrageous Style. The Lady Sheriff is fifth. And trailing the field, that is She's So Sweet, 29. And won the opening quarter. Midway on the turn for the first time they go, and they're led to the 3/8 by Tobin's Brownie and Dowling. Right there in the 2-hole, Pacific Delight. Silly Amos closing up third. Racing from fourth, Outrageous Style. The Lady Sheriff is fifth, and the trailer is She So Sweet. They're halfway home, led by Tobin's Brownie. Racing second is Pacific Delight. First up, that is Outrageous Style to take over third, 59, and 2 was the half mile. Racing from fourth, Silly Amos. On the outside, fifth, the Lady Sheriff. Trailing the field is She So Sweet. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 the next station. Tobin's Brownie the leader. Marching on the outside, second, Outrageous Style. Pacific Delight riding the rail third. Silly Amos has fourth. The Lady Sheriff fifth. And the trailer, that is She So Sweet. The 3/4 tripped in a 1. 28 and 1. They're on the turn for the final time. Arriving at the 7/8. Tobin's Brownie the leader turning home. Outrageous Style is second. Pacific Delight third. The Lady Sheriff deep in the stretch now. Tobin's Brownie will win for David Dowling. Second, Outrageous Style. Pacific Delight held on third. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 1.
Well, an unfortunate miscue from the one She's So Sweet, but that opened the door for Tobin's Brownie here to get to the lead, and Dowling made no mistakes here tonight. What an effort from Tobin's Brownie. 29 and 1/2, 59 and 2, down to the 3/4, 128 and 2. A talented mare to her outside was Outrageous Style. She dropped down to the 361s last week and had a real good confidence booster there of a win in 56. And I thought jumping up in class here tonight to the 1451s, I thought she'd have a really hard time, but she looked really good, especially on the turns here tonight where she sometimes struggled. Outrageous Style with an excellent effort here tonight, a bang-up second to Tobin's Brownie. But it is Tobin's Brownie getting it done here in the 11th. A nice mile here, 1:56 and 1, a season's best for the now 5-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Dowling and Brownie back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Here comes Tobin's Brownie to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5, a Stonebridge Terror off the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Mare bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. She's trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile in a 1:56 and 1. Tobin's Brownie in the 11th. Now the official results from the 11th race. She's So Sweet, 4th. Pacific Delight, 3rd. Tobin's Brownie, the winner. Silly Amos was 5th. Outrageous Style, 2nd. The Lady Sheriff finished 6th. They went 29-1, 59-2, 128-1, and the mile 156-1. In review, 4-3-1, 5-2-6. Tobin's Brownie 7-10 to win. Exactor 49-20. Triactor 386-30. Superfecta 144-08.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season, and guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Microtel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location.
The preferred mares in the 12th race feature on the track for the post parade share the moment one, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and John McDougall, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio driving. Plain Jane 2 is owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignis, trained by Mark Campbell, Corey McPherson. Ace 44 Dome, number 3, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. For Dream Fair's Empire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell training and driving. JM Sports Fan number 5, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer, Stephen Shepard drives. Lady Like 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the Thursday night feature. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the band's cam. And Kurt, I went up and down the page here in the 12th race, looked at the one first start back, looked like Bo had her ready off a 27-4 closer in 58. Then I looked at your brother's horse, Ace 44 Dome. She's coming into her second start. Looked at last week's winner, JM Sports Fan. She went right down the road. I still got to go back to Dream Fair Zen Fire here with Campbell in the 12. I'm going to go to one, Share the Moment, and she's catching a lot of money right now on the dope board. She's favorite. I like the 3, Ace 44 Dome for third, and I'll throw in the 6, Lady Like, for the superfecta players. From the booth, 4-1-3-6, but again, it's a wide open affair.
Yeah, I think you could close your eyes and just pick numbers on the page. I typically have a lot of confidence in my selections, but this race, I don't have a lot of confidence in my picks here. I like Ace 44 Dome to get it done here off that start last time out. 55, she sat 5th and finished 5th. She needed a start under her belt in order to go with these mares, and so I'm going to put her on top with her second start back. Jason's having a pretty good night out of his own barn, already with a couple winners, so I like her on top. I do like Dream Fair Zenfire. She seems to be rounding into form, second last week, 54-3, so I like her as well. And then I'm going to go to the inside, the mare that's getting the attention there on the rail, Share the Moment. I know it's her first start off the bench, but that qualifier with a 27-4 final panel, I think Bo's going to have her on her toes here tonight. And she gets the Maritime Magic Man, so why not? I'm going to go 3-4-1 Bance, but I don't have a lot of confidence. This is a wide open event. Just a minute to go here before our feature 12th race, Filly Mare Preferred one, and this is quite a field assembled. These are our top mares in the region. Share the Moment coming first start off the bench, off that qualifier there. Pretty impressive there, 58, 27-4 final panel. The big question is, will she be tight enough to go with these mares in here? I wouldn't be surprised if Bo has her ready to roll here tonight, getting all the attention currently at 8-5, 2-1 on Plain Jane. She was a winner at the Preferred 2 level. Her last start, 59-1 on the sloppy track. She is another mare that has great gate speed. They all have good gate speed in this race, so it's really hard to predict who is going to end up on the front at the quarter. And so it's a very tough race to handicap with the 3 Ace 44 Dome. She was kind of the queen of the class last year. She ended up winning that lucrative final last year, Ace 44 Dome and Hughes, getting it done over Dream Fair Zenfire last year. And so she's going to be a major threat in here. 5-2 currently on Dream Fair Zenfire. How about that trip last time out? After throwing in a bit of a clunker there 2 weeks ago, 59-4, finishing 5th. Wow, what a performance and a bounce back effort. Second and 54-3 for Campbell. And so she's 5-2. JM Sports Fan, to tell you how tough this field is. Last week's winner on the front end, 54-1. She's sitting at 9-1. And Lady Like, who's been really impressive since starting the season. She's got a first, second, third, and a fourth. And they're a win there in her debut. They're 56-1. And last week, she was closing really strong at the wire there. She made up a few lengths in deep stretch, finishing third by 2 to JM Sports Fan and Dream Fair Zenfire. So David Dowling getting along really well with Lady Like. 6-1 currently. This is a really tough field. Good luck with your selections here in race 12, our feature of the night. Well, buckle up. This should be a dandy race here. Our feature lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate upstairs for the call. The track announcer, Vance Cameron.
It's the Bearcat Mares on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Lining up in the 12th. Share the moment. Plain Jane. H44 Dome. Dreamfair's Empire. JM Sports Fan. Lady Like. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and facing H44 Dome is the first one out. Dreamfair's Empire is second, third one to the turn. That is Share the Moment. To get away fourth is Plain Jane. JM Sports Fan from the outside fifth. Lady Like will trail to the backstretch. They go to the opening quarter mile, and Dreamfair Zenfire strikes the lead for Mark Campbell. Racing second, that is Ace 44 Dome. On third up the rail is Share the Moment. Racing a fourth, Plain Jane. JM Sports Fan has fifth. Trailing the field, that's Lady Like. 28-4. Opened it up in straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8. The leader, Dreamfair Zenfire. The two-hole ride to Ace 44 Dome. In at the rail, third is Share the Moment, continuing fourth. That's Plain Jane, JM Sports Fan. She's fifth. Trailing the field, Lady Like. Positions unchanged at the half, led by Dreamfair Zenfire in 58 seconds flat. Second around the turn is Ace 44 Dome. Third up the rail, Share the Moment, Plain Jane. First up on the outside, fourth. Following the cover on the outside, fifth is JM Sportsman. Trailing at the rail, Lady Like. The three-quarters comes next. Dreamfair Zenfire by a length, the leader there. Ace 44 Dome muscles up in the two-hole. Third up the rail, Share the Moment. Plain Jane on the outside, fourth. Three-quarters in one. 27-1. Homeward bound now. Dreamfair Zenfire looking to close it out. Ace 44 Dome second. Share the Moment on the outside. On the line, Dreamfair Zenfire wins for Mark Campbell. Second is Ace 44 Dome. Third is Share the Moment. Time for the mile, 1:55. But
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here. Replay for the feature race here tonight. And this race kind of set up how I thought it would, but I thought Ace 44 Dome might put Dreamfair Zenfire in the two-hole here tonight, but he was elected to take that two-hole ride behind this mare who's been racing super in the last few starts. Throw out that second last start. She's been great since coming back. That is Dreamfair Zenfire and Campbell. And they get to the front here, 28-4, and that the winning move was that second quarter, half 58, 127-1. You give her those fractions, and you're not going to beat her. And she rattles off in a pretty nice last quarter there. How about that trip? 155 here tonight over Ace 44 Dome and Share the Moment. They raced great to finish second and third, but Dreamfair Zenfire, the mare, off that last trip, second and 54-3. She's back. She gets it done here in the feature race on this Thursday evening.
Well, the Queen has returned to the winner's circle here in the 12th race. That's number 4, Dreamfair Zenfire. Bay Pacing Mare, 7 years by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dreamfair Zenyatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mare bred by John Lamers of Ingersoll, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's second winner, and it's a special winning night for the mare. That's her 50th. Count 'em, 50. Lifetime victory. She does it coast to coast in a 1:55 flat. Dreamfair Zenfire in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the 12th race. Share the Moment third. Plain Jane fifth. Ace 44 Dome second. Dreamfair Zenfire the winner. JM Sports Fan sixth. Lady Like was fourth. 28-4. 58. 127 and 1. And the mile 155. In review 352. 164. Dreamfair Zenfire $7 to win. Exactor 12.10, Triactor 34.30, Superfecta 13.37.
The field is making their way out of the paddock here for race 13, our finale on the program, and it is our second of 2 super high fives on the card. It comes up here in race 13. There's a look at our triactor tickets. I look at 472. Post time picks looks 541. The classifier is going with a 486. Post parade coming up right now.
13th race on Post Parade. One is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford Training and Driving. Southern Heart, number 2, is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Evening Maelstrom 3, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy Drives. Miss Chantel Mockaby, number 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Brody McPhee. Stealing Bases, number 5, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Catch a Few Rays, number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. Mockbook Pro, number 7, owned by Blendish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Marina Del Rey, number 8, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Back to Kurt Hughes and his super high five.
Okay, we are 4 away from the finale here at Red Shores, and here's a look at my super high 5 ticket here to close things out. In Charlottetown, I'm going to go with the 4 off that trip. Last time out, Miss Chantel Mockaby. Big trip, 57 and 2, brush and crush right to the front, winning, running off the screen there by 7 1/4 lengths. Closing quarter, 27 and 4. Mark Campbell was in the seat on that day. Brony McPhee gets a call here tonight. Miss Chantel Mockaby. I do like her to win it. I do like Mockbook Pro. I claimed 3 weeks ago there off the win, 59 and 3, jumped up a couple of levels there to the optional 8,000 claiming tag, 7th last 2 weeks ago, and then 6th last week. Race timed in 57 and 3, so dropping back down here to the optional 6,000 claimer. Post 7, I don't like where Mockbook Pro has to leave from here tonight, but Murner's having a good night. So is Melissa Rennie. And so I like Mockbook Pro for 2nd on my ticket. For 3rd, I'm going to go with Southern Heart. This mare, when she draws inside, she can kind of hold her position. She can get off the gate fairly decently. And if you look last week, she got away 3rd. Ended up 3rd in 58 and 1. So I'm looking for another effort similar to that one. And then for 4th, I'm going to go with the 3, Evening Maelstrom, another mare that can get off the gate fairly well. And if you look at her lines there, 3 back, she was on the front end, 2nd. In 59 and 3, and then last week 5th place, 4th in 58, closing quarter 29 and 1. So I like her for 4th, and then to the outside again. I don't actually to the 5 Stealing Bases. I was going to throw in the 8 Marina Del Rey and change my mind to the 5 Stealing Bases just based on post position. I like Barrio with the post angle. I'm going to go with Stealing Bases. For 5th, 58 and 1 last time out, 28 and 3 final panel. She got away 8th last week from post 5 and rallied to be placed 5th. And again, that nice closing quarter, 28 and 3. So I'm going to go with a 4, 7, 2, 3, 5 here, super high 5 ticket here in the finale. the field for race 13, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Southern Heart, Evening Maelstrom, Miss Chantel Makabe, Stealing Bases, Catch a Few Rays, Mockbook Pro, Marina Del Rey, top of the stretch. Got a large tarmac crowd for the Thursday night finale. Post time. Up and pacing. Evening Maelstrom gets the first call. MD's Girl along the rail. Southern Heart coming with them on the outside as they race round the turn. Stealing Bases leaving out. Between horses, Catch a Few Rays out there 3 wide. Marina Del Rey racing to the back stretch. Showtime at Charlottetown in the nightcap. They're rolling along as they go to the opening quarter mile. And Stealing Bases for Berrio takes over the lead. Second, that is Evening Maelstrom. MD's Girl in a whole heap of trouble being pulled up. They go on by that opening quarter mile in 29 and 1/5. Stealing Bases leads it. Marina Del Rey is second, racing from third. Evening Maelstrom, that is Southern Heart fourth. On the outside, racing from fifth. That is Mockbook Pro. Then in sixth, up on the outside is Miss Chantel Makabe. Seventh at the rail is Catch a Few Rays, and MD's Girl has pulled up. There were 29 and 1 at the quarter, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 13 is under an inquiry. Into the turn they go, and racing on to the 5/8. Mockbook Pro is the leader now. Racing from second. At the inside is Stealing Bases. Moving up third. On the outside is Miss Chantel Makabe. Marina Del Rey fourth. 59 and 3 was the half. Mockbook Pro by 3 with Murder, and it's getting late. Up into second is Miss Chantel Makabe. On to take over third, Marina Del Rey. Stealing Bases fourth. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3, and they're homeward bound. Mockbook Pro the leader. Miss Chantel Makabe on the outside second. Marina Del Rey third. Coming to the wire next, Miss Chantel Makabe wins the nightcap for Brody McPhee. Second is Mockbook Pro. Marina Del Rey third. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo, and just so you don't think that was a fluke last week, she backs it up this week. That's the 4, Miss Chantel Makabe. Campbell in the seat last week. It was a brush and crush to the front, getting it done 57 and 2, and she comes right back the very next week. A different driver, Brody McPhee tonight. Again, it's from off the pace, and she had to do a little work on the outside, a little more than last week, but she's going to battle the 7 Mockbook Pro, who sprinted out to the lead there up the backstretch, but she's going to reel her in and get it done here to go back-to-back. Time of the mile tonight, 1:58 and 2. A nice trip off a half of 59 and 3. McPhee and Miss Chantel Makabe close down Charlottetown here on a Thursday night.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 13 going to the quarter. Now arriving at the 13th race winner's circle, number 4, Miss Chantel Maccabee. Big Pacing Filly 3 by J.K. End of an Era. Off the Better's Delight Dam, J.K. Sound of Music, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Bred by Three Brothers Stable of New York. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Brody McPhee with a catch-driving call to the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 2. Miss Chantel Maccabee in the 13th.
And Vance, I think we have a prom proposal in the winner's circle with Zach Noy and Alexis Gass there. I seen the fly sheet draped over Miss Chantel Maccabee, so I think we've got a prom proposal happening in the winner's circle to close it out.
Results of the judge's inquiry, no violations.
Okay, there was a look at that judge's inquiry there with the slow-mo, and again, as Vance mentioned, no violation here in the finale, so the judge's inquiry just had a look there at that slow-mo replay, and again, Vance just announced no violation.
Now the official results from the 13th. MD's Girl did not finish, broken equipment. Southern Heart 6th. Evening Maelstrom 5th. Miss Chantel Mockabe, the race winner. Stealing Bases was 7th. Catch a Few Rays 4th. Mockbook Pro was 2nd. Marina Del Rey 3rd. They went 29-1, 59-3, 128-3, and the mile 158-2. In review, it did not finish, broken equipment 651 7423. Miss Chantel Mockabe 320. Exactor 1850. Triactor was 8730. The late daily double paid 1070, and the super high five returned 239.34. That completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continues here Saturday evening with a 6 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's par mutuel handle, $90,747. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.